Guys, it always feels like some whiteheads are just stuck in there, and it's so hard to remove them. 3 hairs, and I'm just struggling to try to get it out. I come from, I don't know if you guys can see that, but we're trying to get to it. Yep, it's right there. How is it that here people don't buy each other gifts? They do not put up a Christmas tree. Hi guys, welcome to today's super attentive and very relaxing asthma video. Merry Christmas to you all. I hope you're all experiencing some joy this holidays, and I hope that wherever you're watching this from, you are at peace and you are happy and you are content. I hope that you guys will end this year well, and I am hoping that we will still, I'm actually hoping and praying that we will still be able to make some good content that relaxes you next year. So we are hoping for the best and we are praying for the best. We are praying that next year will be our best year yet, because you always have to have hope. You cannot be without hope, you know. So we're truly praying that next year will be our best year, this is attached to like 3 hairs, and I'm just struggling to try to get it out. It's not budging. Okay, now it seems like it's gonna come out. Okay, here it is. Since I talk so much about, myself, I would like for you guys to tell me what you look forward to receiving. Hey, here's one whited. What you look forward to receiving this Christmas. I found another whited right here. I don't know if you guys can see that, but we're trying to get to it. Yep, it's right there. So, Christmas in Kenya. My sister was asking me about it the other day. She's like, how is it that here people don't buy each other gifts? They do not put up a Christmas tree. And I told her, I guess these are just things that you have to do once you grow up. Like, right now I'm doing them, and I always make sure I send my sister, either some gifts in the mail during Christmas or some money for her to buy whatever she wants, because she's back in Kenya and I'm here. But she was asking me why is it that we don't have those practices back home. But I guess the reason why most people in Africa do not buy Christmas trees is because, I hope you guys can see this whitehead trying to pull it out. It's because they really do not have any money. But I guess the rich families always have Christmas tree. I just wanted to show you guys this whitehead. It came out with a whole hair strand. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's like the whole hair strand came out with the whitehead. It's crazy. my stories in a way that I'm hoping you will understand. But I guess most of you don't understand because my husband always tells me he doesn't understand my stories, but my best friend, yeah, so my best friend always understands all my stories. I'm trying to get this right. spent most of my childhood. I actually spent most of my childhood between living with my mom and my grandma. Sometimes my mom would take me to live with my grandma, and then sometimes she would come for me. So my experiences are really basically, I may say, fun, because at my grandma's most of my cousins were there, my auntie's kids, and yeah, we had fun as kids. I always feel like kids enjoy more when there's a whole bunch of other kids, living with them. So yeah, basically on Christmas morning we would wake up, and this is during the time I was like, let's say 9, 10, 11. We would wake up on Christmas morning and cut the head of the chicken. If they stew, we would cut, actually my grandma and my cousin is a boy, they would cut the heads of the chicken. Sometimes we would eat a rabbit for Christmas, but mostly it was chicken. Now I have to say that eating Christmas in Africa, really you eat, at least when I was growing up, you would eat the things that you didn't have a luxury to eat the rest of the year, and chicken was one of them. So basically, my grandma raised chickens, and she would always say that make sure you secure the chicken cool, because you don't want them to eat the one that will be fattening for Christmas. Like, you don't want animals to come and eat, or probably that one to be stolen, because at my grandma lives at the foot of Mount Kenya, and her village has a lot of chicken thieves. There's so many jokes about that, and she'll always tell me that make sure you close the chicken coop, or like you secure it from other animals coming in and eating the ones that we are practically fattening for Christmas. Christmas morning, my grandma and my cousin, they wake up, boil water, cut the heads of either one chicken or two. It should be basically the male and female. Then dip them in boiling water so that their feathers it's easy for them to come out. Then after like 10 minutes we start is for everyone to have like fall, because during Christmas there's like a whole bunch of people. So basically, during Christmas we only ate like 3 types of foods. We ate rice, we ate some, I don't know how to call these peas, but in my country we call them dengu. We ate dengu, we ate the chicken, and we ate the chapati. So basically, when I was growing up, Christmas is the time that families ate what they didn't eat every day, or what they didn't eat in months. You know, eating chicken in Africa is like something so, at least when I was growing up, it was something so prestigious. If you could afford to eat it once a month, then you are rich. So, yeah, then now we come from church. Continuing the story, for those who might be confused. We come from church, let's say at 1:30, 2ish, and we are super hungry. By the way, I forgot to say that breakfast, my grandma would make pancakes. My grandma would make pancakes only on Christmas and Easter. So Christmas was really a big deal for us. Did I mention that we also we would get only new clothes for Christmas? Yep. We would only get new clothes for Christmas and not any other time. So my grandma, before they cut the chicken or after they cut the chicken, and my cousin, she would make pancakes. She would make pancakes for the whole family, and then we would have some African tea and pancakes, and then the chicken would be cooked by her. My aunties would make chapati, knead the dough, let it sit for 1 hour, make so many chapatis. Sometimes I would help them, and we cover them, and then we take the food off we used to cook on firewood. We take the chicken off the firewood, and then we shower, we go to church, we come back at 1, and that time we are super hungry. So we have one big one big lunch, and we'll sit down and eat as much as we can. We eat, and then that's it. Basically, the day is over for us. We just chat and eat more, and then dinner. We make the fire, we warm up the food, and we eat some more. And basically, that was that. The day was done. And on 26th is Boxing Day, basically in Africa. So it's a public holiday, and we would, if we had more dough left for chapati, we would make more chapati. If none was left on the 25th, and then we would make some more dengu and eat that. And yeah, sometimes we'll drink some soda, but it wasn't very common then when I was growing up to drink soda on Christmas Day. Really, it wasn't. So if we had it, to drink it. If not, I would just, drink some tea after dinner. Tea is just something that Kenyans love to drink. Kenyans really love tea. They drink tea all the time. My auntie drinks tea 7 times a day. She's just drinking tea literally all day. Yeah, those are just some of the memories I remember. And then it's basically 30th, and then 28th, 29th, 30th, and then there's a New Year. And the New Year we go to church on 31st, and we sleep over there and praying the whole night until first. We come back on first in the morning. So my grandma and my auntie didn't go to the same church. My auntie went to, a prayer Protestant church. No, my grandma went to a Protestant church, and then my auntie went to, I guess, what do they call them? I don't know. Baptist church, something of the sort. And I would go with my auntie, and then my cousins would go with my grandcousins that we didn't see. Here's another whitehead. I guess I'm gonna squeeze this out. I don't know if I mentioned that my cousins and I would get new clothes to wear on Christmas Day. Basically, to go to church in them, and then you wear them the whole day. And in my case, that was literally the only outfit I got all year. So, Christmas was a big deal for me. And some Christmases I would get none. So, hey, do you guys see that? I realized you couldn't see it. Can you guys see that it's attached to the hair? So yeah, I always looked forward to Christmas with so much anticipation because a lot of good things are gonna happen. We are going to be eating a meal that we don't eat like in months, you know, chapati, dengu, rice, and the chicken. And I was gonna get a new outfit, and then most family members are gonna be there. We're just gonna be a full house, and usually it was just me and my grandma and my auntie. But then on Christmas Day, yeah, and my cousin, my male cousin. So yeah, and on Christmas Day it should be a bunch of other people, like cousins and aunties. So yeah, it was always fun to have more people in the house, you know.
know I'm building so much suspense with a fine tooth comb in depth on my vlog. It didn't leave room for us to, such a nice white head. I guess I should I have to tell you guys that's always showing how tourist places, and the fact that I wanted you guys to get a better view. I'm also not very enthusiastic about celebrating this year. Usually I'm always looking forward to celebrate, but this year, because we had the holiday to Egypt last week, about a week and a half ago, it didn't leave room for us to, get so much into the holiday spirit, because I was busy getting ready for that, like packing up everything and buying the things that are necessary to go. Even without that preparing, I forgot to fit my swimming costumes that I had bought a couple of months ago. And when we arrived, I realized that the ones I had bought do not fit quite well. I ended up wearing the same swimming costumes the entire time. And the fact that we had also planned to do a few activities, we only ended up doing going to Cairo. So we had a bunch of things planned for the trip in Egypt, and mostly I just wanted to explore, go to Cairo and see the pyramids, the Sphinx, and also see a bunch of other things, and maybe go to a smaller island out there. But then we started with the Cairo trip, and the guide that got us in the car, actually, that's not even the half of it. We woke up, we arrived on Sunday, and we woke up on Tuesday, was it? Monday night at 3 a.m. basically. That was Tuesday, and we were heading to Cairo. So silly as we thought, we are waking up too early. I wanted to show you guys this what I did here. Don't know if I should zoom that. This camera doesn't have the best zoom, but I hope regardless you can see this. I've zoomed a little bit, I hope that won't go off. So yeah, with the Cairo trip, we woke up at 3, assuming that because they want us to be there early before everyone else. You know that meme where they say that there's tourist places? That's how I was saying that that's always showing how tourist places. I wanted you guys to get a better view, because I don't know if the zoom is that good. As I was saying, you know that meme that always shows tourist places, how people show them in pictures and how they really are. So we thought we are waking up at 3 to be there, like at sunrise. We were under the impression that's the reason why we are there so early, because the guide had told us that it's gonna be a 5-hour, 6-hour journey. So we were thinking, okay, it's 3, we're just gonna sleep in the bus. And by the time we wake up to be around, 6, 7, at least that's what I thought. To be 6, 7, and, we'll just have breakfast and start exploring the city, Cairo. Little did we know that this was all a lie. The journey took 8 hours, 8 actually, plus just to go there. The bus was super uncomfortable. We couldn't recline the chairs. We couldn't sleep. The chairs were really like tiny, small. I need another comb. Maybe this one. Yeah, the chairs couldn't recline. And every hour that passed, we were just completely beat, like super tired. And it seemed endless, like it will never end, because there was no charging in the bus. It was just a crazy journey. It's one that I don't think I'll ever repeat, because they also gave out pamphlets to people of activities, and everybody that saw probably 5-6 hours thought it's not that bad, but then 8 hours. The alarm on my phone just went off. So that's the reason why there was that abrupt cutting of the video. Yeah, so I feel like so many people are not ready for that 8-hour journey, and the seats being so uncomfortable, and also the meal that they were telling us. I feel like there's in general for me, the trip to Cairo, I'll just speak for the trip to Cairo, I'll say that I felt like there was a lot of deception in general. A lot of deception. And I'm supposed to fill in a questionnaire about the trip, and I want to sit down when I have time and fill it in and just tell them my mind, because they also told us that we are going to have a 5-star meal at lunch, and it was the most mediocre food. It was dry, there was no sauce, it was like done in a hurry, and then we were charged €3 for a bottle of Coca-Cola. Like, that's absolutely mad. That's like madness. Okay, maybe I can say, well, it's a tourist town, so they're probably allowed to charge such amounts. It's okay, I understand, but everything else that was happening on that trip, apart from of course seeing the pyramids and the Sphinx, I wasn't quite impressed with. I'm gonna talk about that more in depth on my vlog. I plan to do keep saying that, that's because usually I notice that so many people do not read the description at all. I could easily say something crazy in the description and nobody will notice. Like, for example, in the videos that I always say, this is a hair mask mixed together. So many people do not read the description. So I'll find a bunch of people saying, oh, what is that? Even English speaking people. Not only like people who speak a foreign language and they cannot read the description that's written in English. Yeah, and then I realized, okay, so many people didn't read the description. So I guess maybe the description I'll be pinning it in the comment section as the first comment. I've got a really good white head here. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Don't know if I should zoom in that for you guys to see.
Zoom.
Okay, thank God the zoom worked. Here we are. I really like when I get such nice white heads. You can also see one. Oh dear, it's disappeared. this video, please do not forget to like it and subscribe to our channel. We'll really appreciate that. Also, the links to our social medias are in the description of this video. I have to tell you guys that if anyone hasn't noticed by now, I have a cold. Literally for years, living here 7 going to 8 years, I've had a cold only once before, and that wasn't during the crazy flu that was going on here for a couple of years. But that was before all that started. I remember actually during that time I was working at the very first company that hired me when I got here, and I didn't want to go home because I was such a hard worker and I was so committed to the corporate life. Anyway, I remember the boss telling me, you need to go home, you don't feel good. Anyway, it's just then and now. But that's also because currently my immune system is really low. If you guys want to know why, I'm gonna post a vlog soon explaining it all. So tune into the video probably by Wednesday. I'll have it on up there. Partly that video is about our trip going to Egypt. We were there for a week. Was it last week that we went, or the week before? I'm not quite sure. The vlog will be mainly about our trip to Egypt and basically just what we did there, how the whole trip was. I was trying to vlog daily. So anyway, all that and more is the reason why my immune system right now is kinda low, because everything, because I do not remember having this bad of a cold ever. And yeah, I've been quite unwell. Wow, this is such a nice white head. I guess I should reserve it for when we... Anyway, so tune into that and let me know what you think. The link to the vlog channel is in the description of this video, as I said earlier. Today I'm gonna be using a couple of lice combs. I bought a bunch of them. I think this was a 7-pack. There's this one too, and this one. How many do I have here? I have 5. I think 2 are still in the packet. Oh yeah, there's one here. Anyway, yes, I'll be using them. I'll be using them in today's video to just, nitpick and go through your scalp with a fine tooth comb, if I can say that. So, happy holidays to you all. Let me know in the comment section where you are, what you are doing, how you're preparing for Christmas. If you're traveling, if you're at home. Well, as usual, my husband and I are at home, not home. Usually we are the ones that host people to our home, but this year the extended family isn't here, so it's just the three of us. Well, the four of us if I'm counting our dog. Yeah, so it's just the four of us. That is me, my husband, his mom, and the dog. We're gonna just, make some Christmas meals. Usually I make a whole bunch of meals, but this Christmas I won't be making that many. I even tried last year to make meals that are familiar to my sister-in-law's husband's culture, which I thought was not appreciated really. So I decided from now onwards I'm not gonna make any meals. So I told my mother-in-law that she's invited, but she's gonna be cooking everything. Every Christmas since I got here, I've just been the one, cooking and inviting people over. So now, this is the first Christmas I'm not cooking. Plus, all the other Christmases my mother-in-law was working. She always somehow got the Christmas shift. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, always she was working. Like the last 3 Christmases she got the Christmas shift, but she quit her job early this year and she wanted some rest. Now I told her that she's the one who's gonna be doing most of the cooking this Christmas. I hope you guys do not mind my voice, because I'm so congested right now. The cold is really taking a toll on me. It's crazy because, as I said, I don't get sick. Sometimes I was even telling my husband that I don't know why I pay insurance every month. I hardly get sick. But you know what? Due to what's in the video, the vlog that I'm gonna post on tomorrow, Wednesday or Thursday, I'm glad that I have all the insurance paid, because it's been really taking care of me in many ways. You'll find all that out in the vlog. I know I'm building so much suspense. Because actually, funny story, I need to pat it here to see what's making it so flaky. This is a more, how do I say it? It doesn't look white tooth more than this one. I guess the bristles here are thicker, so it feels much more natural to comb his hair with this. Guys, I'm gonna end this video here. Thanks for tuning in, and please do tune in into the next video.
Say something about that. Hey, I got another whitehead. So I'll probably create a playlist and people that need to sleep. Do you guys see that? Oh, that is an but I do find a whole lot of whiteheads in his hair. Comment shows that you truly appreciate the content we make. Safe, you are happy, and you are with your loved ones this holidays. Most times when I'm very cold, then I'm super sleepy. Myself using in the near future or every day, what it was like, and so many of you guys enjoyed that. Then I'll get to experience things. I'll get to using in the chapatis, which lift up your head. Hi guys, welcome to this particularly for people that just love to see slow hand movements and people that need to sleep. While watching this, so I hope you enjoy. In this video, I'm gonna be using the lice comb, rat tail comb as well. I asked my husband to wash his hair yesterday so that today we can get a whole lot of whiteheads. Then after doing the asthma, I can as well go and shampoo and condition his hair. So I was saying that I kind of need to clear a misunderstanding. I felt like when I was talking about the gift giving and the fact that I had sent my family members a PSA on just generally telling them about gift giving. I felt like some people listened to that ASMR video, they misunderstood, because essentially what I was trying to say was every year I'm the person who gives people like 10 gifts, 6 gifts, 7 gifts, and I felt like I give people gifts of things that they needed. I would study their lives, spend time with them because they're my family members. I go to their homes, I visit them, and if I notice they're missing something and it's something they could do with, I go and get them for Christmas. So I just collect a bunch of things and then during Christmas I give them, and every time everybody's like, oh my god, how did you know I needed that? Oh, that's exactly what I needed. Oh, that was just too pricey, I didn't want to spend money on it. Or they would be like, oh yeah, I always wanted to get that, I just didn't have the time. So yeah, I'm not trying to brag or anything, it's just that I'm the kind of person that, first of all, I like to shop. Second of all, I don't know, I love to give people things. I'm a giver. Not to blow my own horn here, but it's the truth. I'm not perfect, there's so many things I don't do right. But yeah, I love to. Did you guys see that whitehead over there? I love to give gifts, and I just thought that, and I always keep thinking that Yeah, so I always think that what better time to, give gifts than Christmas. Of course, I do give gifts during birthdays and stuff like that, but I always feel like, Christmas is, the time to make people smile and happy. So, anyway, I'm not gonna, dwell on that so much, but I felt like two people actually, because I got 2 comments of people saying, oh, you just want people to buy you gifts. That's not true. Actually, I buy gifts for everyone more than I receive. I could literally the whole Christmas receive 3 gifts and I gave out like 15, 5 things each. So, or even I gave out like, let's say 10. Every person got 3 or 4, so this is my domain. I give more than I receive. All I said was like, I will, because we were trying to make some space and we felt that we didn't maximize the space we currently have so well. From now on, I didn't want anything I don't see myself using in the near future or every day, So, do you guys see that? Oh, that is a nice white head. Oh yeah, I just had to show you guys this white head right here. I don't know if you can see that. It's trying to hide, but I'll catch it eventually. Usually, they come attached to the hair. Oh, there we are. So yeah, all I was trying to say is that since we do not have as much space as we would like, we need the things that we can use, because I used to get a lot of things that I wouldn't use at all. And yeah, every gift is amazing, but I don't want to throw away your gift after a few years because I wasn't using it all along. So I would rather you give me something I use. Yeah, and when I said that, I felt like so many people misunderstood. Not really so many, but the 2 negative comments I got of people saying all I wanted was so many gifts. That was, I just had to say something about that. Hey, I got another whitehead. I hope it doesn't fall. They have a tendency of flying. Like, there it is. Like just to fly away. So I hope you guys are safe, you are happy, and you are with your loved ones this holidays. And I'm really looking forward to all the cooking and all the not really cleaning because I make a whole lot of mess. But yeah, I'm looking forward to all that, and I wish I could get some help like cooking, because usually my husband cooks like basically the Czech traditional foods with me, but I like to throw in some Kenyan cuisine in there, like chapatis, which take forever to make, a few hours really to make, and I like to make some, just some Kenyan food. So, yeah, I totally forgot that I had promised to use the lice comb. Isn't it crazy, guys, how we always prepare so much for Christmas and then it just comes and passes so quickly, and we're just left with asking, oh gosh, Christmas is over. I feel that a lot. Yeah, so since I moved here, I feel like Christmas just comes and goes so fast, like lightning. Before I know it, I'm cooking endlessly, and before I know it, Christmas is over and it's a new year. And literally we're just a few days to the new year. That's crazy and amazing too. Will be spending the holidays. Like, drop a comment in the comment section and let me know where you are. If you're with family, if you're alone, if you're with friends, let me know, because I feel like I always tell all my stories and what you're doing, what you're planning to do for the holidays, and I would like to hear from you guys. What you plan to do this holidays, and where you plan to spend Christmas. Do you guys know that in Czech Republic they celebrate Christmas on the 24th night? Literally, that's Christmas Day for them. They eat is a nice white head. Still attached to its head. I just noticed you guys couldn't see that the camera was out of frame. So, guys, Christmas is in a few days, and I couldn't be happier. My husband and I both love to sit around during Christmas and just eat. So, guys, Christmas is upon us, and I'm so excited. Does anyone else feel like this year just went by so quickly? I don't know. I feel like it just flew by. Like literally, you close your eyes in November and it's 1 week to Christmas now. Just hoping next year I will be able to some time after all the cooking, cleaning, and spending time with your loved ones. You'll find time to join us, and you'll get to hear those stories. I'll also be sharing my favorite Christmas memories growing up. I'm looking forward to that because every time I talk about my childhood, like I posted a video on my other channel, my personal channel, and I was talking about growing up in a boarding school, what it was like, and so many of you guys enjoyed that. Just the other day, someone was asking if I would be able to mark the videos that I'm speaking in and the videos that I'm not speaking in, because I don't know if I should take a poll, but some people actually enjoy when I speak and some don't. But as I said earlier, I find that videos that people speak in are watched more than the videos that nobody is saying a word. So that's why I decided to start speaking, even though it doesn't come naturally to me to just start speaking about random topics. Yeah, maybe I'll try to do that, but it's gonna be a lot of work because I have to go basically clicking on every video and listening if it's a whispered one or if it's a silent one, because honestly I cannot remember what videos I spoke in and which ones I didn't. Like, maybe if I check the timeline that I started speaking, it should be much easier for me, but still these days I mix them up, like the one I'm speaking in, then the one I'm not. There's really no pattern. So I'll probably create a playlist and I'll just put the videos and I'll separate them. Yeah. Anyway, I'd like to hear from you guys. Let me know, and I want to say that I truly appreciate all the people that watch our videos and leave a comment videos we started with. I mean, those are the videos we used to do in the very beginning when we had like 5,000 subscribers, and yeah, it's so surreal that you guys are now so many more. Someone suggested to me to find a buffalo comb, because this is a wooden comb. I got it from Kenya, like, was it 2 years ago? I don't quite remember. I guess 2 years ago. And someone was saying that the sounds from it are so asthma-ish, so, and they suggested I look for buffalo. They suggested I look for a buffalo, I guess horn, comb. I guess on here, because I don't have that much to say. I'll be answering questions. I'll be answering people's questions mainly, and telling some stories and sometimes in videos when I say that I am nitpicking, like, or picking out lies, he doesn't have any lies. It's just the action, of picking. Because when you're picking such small, invisible things, it always looks like you're picking the smallest things. So that's why we call those videos, like, picking and checking. Yeah, I do check for lies on his head, but he's never had one since I've known him. He could have probably had lies in high school, but definitely not right now. I wanted to say that it's important, if you guys can, you read the description, because most comments, especially on those hair mask videos that I mix hair mask and soap and apply in his hair for scratching, most people in the comment section are always like, oh my god, this is fake dandruff. And I'm like, the description says clearly what it is, There's some people who are like, oh, that doesn't look like dandruff. But I never said it was dandruff. The description is clear that we applied hair mask and some liquid soap, and we let it dry so that we can scratch it. Basically, those videos are for scratching. They are for scratching triggers. So yeah, it's important to read the description of the video just to know the background and what exactly is taking place. I find so many people in the comment section asking, what is nitpicking? And it's explained in the description. And someone else saying, oh, that's really not, it's really not whiteheads, it's dandruff. But I do find a whole lot of whiteheads in his hair. So yeah, there is a lot of whiteheads. I don't know what you are talking about. Oh, whoever it is that keeps disproving that it's not dandruff. Scalp, and she asked her husband if she could do a small name to look for white heads, and sure enough, she found so many. She was just squeezing them out. I was explaining in the last video how I feel hungry all the time and sometimes super sleepy. Like, I don't know if anyone else experiences this, but sometimes, actually most times, when I'm very cold, then I'm super sleepy. I don't know why, but when I struggle to warm myself, I feel super sleepy. I remember I used to sleep at work because during the winter, one of my managers would open the window that we shared because we all used to sit in a big hall. But there was divisions using tables, and when the cold came in during the winter, I would just not be able to hold my sleep. I would actually sleep more is a nice white head. She wanted to check if truly there are any whiteheads on the scalp, and she asked her husband if she could do a small name to look for whiteheads, and sure enough, she found so many. She was just squeezing them out. I was explaining in the last video how I feel hungry all the time and sometimes super sleepy. Like, I don't know if anyone else experiences this, but sometimes, actually most times, when I'm very cold,
He just felt sick the entire time. Because we've been wanting and talking about decision we can just make so quickly. The last cold I got, it was not winter. Fine tooth comb. Basically the entire house. Hi guys, welcome to today's super relaxing asthma session. Hope you enjoy this tingles, and do not forget to like and subscribe to our channel. We also really appreciate all the people that take time to leave us a comment, some feedback on our videos. We appreciate you all, and I try as much as possible to answer. Sometimes I just read and like because I'm so busy. Anyway, I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for engaging in our content. I would also like to say that we have social media. We are on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. All the links are in the description of this video. Also, we have individual vlog channels. As I was saying in the previous video, I'm going to find time to do a voiceover for the vlog that I shot on our 1 week holiday in Egypt. I haven't been able to do so because as soon as we got back from Egypt, I got sick. If anyone doesn't hear my voice right now, I have a crazy cold. Actually, I was just checking before I started this video. One of my nostrils is literally like swollen. I have a crazy cold. quite unwell, and I didn't know that it was a crazy cold. I'm calling it crazy because he was so down, he literally couldn't walk or even eat. He just felt sick the entire time, those last 3 days of the holiday. Anyway, I was just up and down, running up and down, enjoying the remaining part of the holiday. Even though I was alone for the most part because I would leave him in the room and, go do whatever stuff I wanted to do, like lay at the beach and, read my book. But yeah, whenever I would come to check on him, lunch or breaks, he wasn't doing so well. So me, I just thought it's because usually when we travel, usually has a hard time adjusting to new weather and stuff like that. So I thought maybe the same thing is happening here. But no, it was a serious cold. Anyway, now, a week after we got here first, my mother-in-law got it too. She had 38 degrees temperature. And now I've got it. At first I had the sores you get at the corners of your mouth. And I thought, oh yeah, because this has happened to me, I guess, twice before. But usually I don't get a full-blown cold. I hardly get sick. When I'm here, I really hardly get sick. So I was surprised after I got the blisters at the corners of my mouth, and then the next day I started to really feel horrible. I was like, oh my god, am I really going to get sick? Because as I said, I hardly get sick here. Yeah, anyway, a few days later, I got this crazy cold. Now, here we are. Right now, I'm just trying to stay warm. We're trying to heat the whole house. Usually in the winter, we don't heat the whole house, we just heat the rooms we're in. But some winters are much colder than others, so we are heating basically the entire house. For some reason I don't get why our floors are so cold though. So I vlogged the trip to Egypt. If any of you guys would like to see that, head on to my vlog channel. We also have a surprise for you guys there, so please do go check it out. So I'm here, guys. Let me know what you're up to, where you're from, what you guys are doing during the holidays, what the culture is like during the holidays. I'm also curious to hear how my voice sounds like when I have a cold, because I've never shot any videos having a cold, so I don't know how it sounds like. I might sound very congested. Because I'm so congested, I have to sneeze every minute or two. And as I was saying, up until today, I didn't notice that one of my nostrils is completely blocked. stuck in the lice comb. Most times I don't even know how to clean these combs apart from like run his hair through the comb teeth, and that doesn't work very well. So guys, I hope you don't mind me being silent in some parts. I'll try to whisper as much as I can. But I do feel quite uncomfortable. The fact that it's hurting, like my throat hurts. I was explaining in the other video, basically theorizing why my immune system has gone so low, because I never got sick like this before. Like I've been here 7, 8 winters now. Yeah, around 8 winters. And this is the first time I've actually got like a cold. The last cold I got, it was not winter. I think it was maybe end of summer, beginning of autumn. Yeah, so I'm not. I really think the reason why my immune system has gone low is because of what's in the vlog. I know I keep saying that. But yeah, I'm quite sure that's the reason why. Anyway, such is life. I saw what I did over here, so let me look for it. I don't know if I can find it. Usually I mark where they are and then I can't find them anymore. Where was it? Sometimes even combing makes them pop out of their sockets. There's one tiny one right here. Don't know if I picked it up. No. Okay, let's see. I lost it. For good. Others. Yeah, I got one more. If it's too tiny to be seen on camera. We always think that our zoom on this camera is hanging by a thread, because we've been wanting and talking about buying a new camera for several months now. But for us, buying a camera is not a decision we can just make so quickly. so crazy that whenever I see her white head and I think I'll find it, I don't find it again. I don't know where they disappeared to. I really don't know. Like, it's just gone somewhere. I don't know where. Next to us, she moved. Actually, she exchanged the flat with her daughter and her daughter's family. So, the lift is not as busy as it used to be. And you're probably going to hear that in the upcoming videos. It's not gonna be as loud. Even though we try to edit most of the noises from the lift, sometimes you don't catch them all. Sand or anything in there. asthma session. Hope you enjoy these triggers. And do not forget to like and subscribe to our channel. In today's session, I'm going to be cleaning his ears. I just steamed them with a face steamer. A lot of people ask me where I got it from, and I've said several times that I got it from Amazon in Germany. That's the nearest Amazon to where we live. So I guess if you search the Amazon near you, face steamer, you'll see it. I also bet there are a lot of other shops that sell this steamer because I saw it like 2 years later. After I had bought it, I saw it in another shop here, a local shop, and it seemed to be like their own production. The shop is called Notino. It's a cosmetics shop like Sephora. It's quite popular in Europe. Yeah, so just search face steamer or facial steamer and I'm sure you'll find it somewhere. Today I'm hoping to find the ears are very dirty because we were on a holiday and it was quite dusty. Some of the places we went, we were in Egypt. So let's see if there's like sand or anything in there. this works for sure. It's visible enough. I just noticed the camera was losing focus. I'm gonna now use the cotton buds. I like to wet them so that they're not so rough on his ears. There is some dry skin on them. I don't know if you guys can see that. Yep, a whole lot of dry skin and hair. Try the other side. Okay, this seems to be clean. I have tried every way to clean it. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're done with that ear, and that's how much I got from there. It's crazy, I totally forgot to check his earlobe. I'm gonna clean this and use it. Seems that this time his earlobe is not as dirty too. Seems like there's not much behind here too. Some of it came back here, the front of the lobe. Now let's try the other ear. So guys, this ear is a little bit red because it was laying on it as I worked on the other ear. Going to steam it. Then I'm gonna check this ear too with the ear picker. Doesn't seem to be that much in this ear. Seems that there's just so much liquid wax in both these ears. Trying to show you what I'm getting. I can't quite reach this edge down here because of the way he's laying and also the angle of the camera. I can't quite see and I don't want to just poke. So this is how much I got. seem to be getting much, even with the cotton bud. So it's just a bunch of hair. Oh, and some skin. Try this corner. Now I'm going to check his earlobe for any gunk. Clean this speaker. Check with it. Basically use it for squeezing. I wanted it to be super close zoomed, but the zoom is just reducing. I can see it's just becoming blurry. I'll try again. Hope it doesn't blur so much. I'll try to check the other side of the ear. Okay, yeah. This side, usually when I squeeze this side, the other side also has some residue. I got that much. I don't know if you can see that. I'll still try to squeeze a little bit more. See? This side again. Okay. Guess we are done with the squeezing because I cannot find anything more in there. His ears are now clean. I'm sure you can hear better. There's some dry skin here. Just clean it with a cotton bud. Okay, thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope you didn't mind my sound, my voice today. I have a cold, but it's getting better. Okay, good night. I'm finding quite a bit of that. I wanted to zoom into this. They learn too much, too fast. Leave work at 9:30, 10. We called and called and called to go to, elders of the community, or like not having so much and just, being like, or sleep. I don't know what this is. I think it's a whitehead. midnight she called and said, there's a lot of dry skin here. Got a lot of whiteheads. Hi guys, welcome to today's super relaxing ASMR session. Hope you enjoy these tingles. And do not forget to like and subscribe to our channel. Please do follow us on social media as well. We have Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And we also have individual vlog channels that we document our day-to-day life. So please do check that out. I realized on the premiere that we had a couple of days ago that I should start thanking our patrons. So I really want to thank Jenny, Baptiste, Stacy, Latu. Thank you guys so much. A guy called Patreon name. Thank you so much for becoming a patron. And Kayla, Joan, thank you guys so much. Joseph, Chandra, and Christine. We appreciate you guys so very much for becoming our patrons. Tamia, we also thank Tamia and Madeline for becoming our patron. And lastly, Louise and Sophia. Thank you guys so very much for joining our Patreon family. We have a link in the description of this video and feel free to join us there. We try to upload as often as possible, but being that we are so busy, we do not find time to post, on a weekly basis, but we'll try to keep up posting on at least twice a month or so. So today I am a nurse checking for lice in his hair. you relax. Or sleep. So somebody asked me in the comment section of one of our videos to discuss how different customs are here where I live currently in Europe compared to specifically East Africa. So I thought I should discuss that today. I've got a lot of white heads. I need to. Yeah, anyway. First things first, I would like to say that I'm becoming increasingly very fearful of raising my kids in the country that we live in because of generally how I see kids here behaving, and compared of course to back home, how kids behave, how they are raised. I do feel like kids in the Western countries, and I'll be referring specifically to the Western country I live in, they learn too much, too fast, with easy access to Wi-Fi, the internet, and just basically the different ways that other kids are raised in their homes. So I feel like the way I see kids behaving here in large numbers really is a kind of a red flag for me. For example, on my Instagram, I once posted that I was shocked to see a really young kid smoking, a really young kid, and the most shocking thing was that the kid was in the company of very young ones, let's say 4, 5, 6 years old, and that kind of floored me, and I was so shocked. And I say that, yeah, I do understand that with maybe parents working from 9 to 5, they do not have time to be there for their kids 24/7 to watch over them and what they are doing when they're not there. But I do believe that kids should have some form of guidance after school. And I compared this to back home because in most East African homes there's always someone at home. In many cases there's somebody at home when kids come from school, They say that auntie, a cousin, an older niece, or a house help. That's because it's easy to hire a house help back home, it's cheap. And they can watch over the kids and, they come from school. Versus here where it's quite expensive to hire one. And most people do not, live with family members. You can bring your cousin to take care of the house for you, whereas in East Africa it's kinda a norm really to bring a family member to stay and watch over the kids if you're not home with something like that. Also on that same topic, I've started a couple of friends of mine, some from different parts of Africa, some from different parts of Europe, and we basically just discussed on the various, parenting skills we see here, because we are all in our 20s, and we discuss a lot about parenting and stuff. Half of them have kids. We all have busy lifestyles, we are working, and most of us are either married or in long-term relationships. And yeah, we were discussing of how parents here in most cases are too busy to parent, or in some way they
she said that this little kid, I don't know if it was a girl or a boy, they were sitting opposite a very old lady, like a lady in her 80s. And the kid started swinging his or her legs, and they were kind of hitting the lady opposite them. So my friend was sitting on the other side watching. And she said that the old lady said to the mom, or the adult the kid was with, please tell the kid to stop swinging the legs, they're knocking my knees. The adult, who I assume was the mom, at least my friend assumed was the mom, she said, I can't tell him what to do. I'm not gonna tell him to stop. I cannot tell him what to do. And the child in question was around like 5, 6, around that age. So yeah, living here, both experts and the locals, we kinda realized that there's that kind of Western thing where parents are like, they'll figure it out on their own. I do not need to tell them anything. I do not know if it's based on just the culture or just, parents refusing to discipline their kids, So in some way that's kind of different from where I come from, where a kid would not even think of behaving like that in his wildest dreams, I'll also emphasize that it's not all kids, of course, and it's not all people that refuse to guide and discipline their kids, but I've seen quite a large number of examples in this regard. That makes me super scared, of where we are going as humanity and, just where the young generation is heading. Yes, I also find that there's so many parents who just encourage their kids to be, they do not discourage, like, bad behavior, like, once they see it's wrong, they just, let it go. It's not that big of a deal, like, I guess that lady was thinking that the child swinging the legs is not such a big deal. I see a lot of that kind of nonchalant, like, it's not so big kind of behavior a lot where I live, at least. I remember once I was babysitting a friend's baby and we went out to the park to play, and this one boy, the kids are all the same age, around the same age, and this one little boy, he sat on top of the swing, and all the other kids that came to, swing on it. It was a slide, sorry. Yeah. So he sat on top of the slide and he waited for kids to come and slide. And he would push them violently down the slide. And I saw that was happening for a couple of times, and I realized, okay, he sat there specifically to violently push the others down the slide. So when I realized it's happening a couple of times, I looked to the mom. The mom did see it, but she didn't care. She was like, it's okay. And then he did it a couple of times, so I said I would say something because I saw that the kid I was watching was about to go up the slide. And I was afraid, it might not happen to the other kids, but this one, the one I'm watching, might actually fall badly. So I told the kid before the kid I was watching went up there, hey, stop that. And the mom gave me such an evil glance, like, how dare you tell my child? Like, how dare you tell my child to stop, like, behaving badly, I was really, like, floored by that, I was like, wow,
because I wanted to tell her, haven't you been, looking what he's actually doing? He's situated himself there to violently push the others down the slide. I just think she saw it as it's no big deal. As long as they're all alive, it's fine. So there's that kind of thing where they just, some parents, they're just, I don't know if they're lazy to parent or they just do not want to do it. They're like, oh well, let it be. And in that same case, you find that kids are confused with so many things because there's really no guidance. There's really no telling them, hey, that's wrong, or this is right, or this is what you should do or not do. There's so many whiteheads here, guys, so I'm gonna zoom in. I'm not finding any lice, but I'm finding quite a bit of dry scalps, like dry. Yeah, I'm finding quite a bit of dry, I don't know if to call it dandruff or I don't know what to call it, but yeah, I'm finding quite a bit of that. Trying to scratch it off with this ice comb as much as I can. To continue with just different culture and customs from Africa from East Africa compared to where I currently live. I find that in East Africa, for example, an older person other than my parent can discipline me, and it's not the case here at all, at all. In Western culture, specifically in the country I live in, it would be unheard of for someone who's not your parent or even related to you disciplining your kid. But because in East Africa mainly we believe in like the communal upbringing of kids, like it's a responsibility of everybody in the community to, discipline and watch out for the kids, and make sure they're, doing the right thing and they're, safe and such stuff, and they're, behaving themselves in a way that they ought to do. There's a lot of dry skin here. Interestingly, the East African concept of happiness, at least in most cultures, in most cases, does not seem to revolve around, wealth, like, in the Western culture. I see that mostly the wealthier you are, the happier you are, that kind of thing. But yeah, you'll find that there's many people, at least let's say from where I come from in Kenya, you'll find that people are happy, especially in most of them do have this sense of joy and happiness that they belong somewhere, you know. I wanted to zoom into this. In East Africa, in most cases, people look up to elders for advice. I don't know what this is. I think it's a whitehead. It disappeared inside the ice comb. They look up to elders for advice. For example, in something like marriage, you'll find that when things are not going so well, sometimes there are people involved, like let's say the husband or wife. In married couples, when there is a problem in the marriage, they will choose to go to, elders of the community or like elders in the family to discuss what is going on and, just basically to be given advice on what they should do. So the elders' input is very valued in the East African customs and beliefs, Also the fact that, as I keep saying, grandparents sometimes, families still look up to grandparents to help them raise their kids because they see them as wise and, their input in the kid's life is really valued. Coming from East Africa, there's really a strict respect for the elders. Yeah, I really wanted to talk about this because this is something that my husband and I love about all the time. In East Africa, the concept of time is really, how do I say it? East Africans have a very relaxed concept of time. Time and time again, even today, when we go to Kenya and we call, like for example, people to install the internet for us. The last time we were there, we called someone to install the internet and the guy took close to 2 weeks, just promising, I'm on my way, I'm coming. It's really something that's so ingrained in our culture and mentality that I do not understand how this doesn't make anyone feel awkward to blatantly lie. I'm on my way, I'm coming. I'll be there shortly and still show up after a weekend because I really needed internet to upload and work online. We kept calling this guy and he kept telling us every single day, I'll be there at 1, I'll be there at midday. It should be 2, I'm coming, I'm on my way. I'll be there before sundown. It should be 3 and 4, 5 at night. It's too late, I'm stuck somewhere, I can't come today. Yeah, so at some point it kind of became like a nightmare having to wait for him every day, and we just could not understand the blatant lie. I'm on my way, I'm coming. Yeah, so these are really, I can't even say relaxed, but I would say like perverted in some way, that no one ever keeps time, even in government offices. You'll find that, for example, my sister was going to register to enter a new college, and she said that she went there 2 days and the office for registrations at the time that they were supposed to open, they just didn't come to work, and it was the busiest time. Their intakes in May, September, and I don't know what other time, but yeah, May is the busiest. My sister went on that May. She was there the whole day. The guy didn't show up. He did come in the evening to close the not only government offices really, but in every office, even private sectors, it's just a kind of a culture, really, a custom for people in East Africa just not to honor time. Someone says, I'll meet you at 11, just know it's gonna be at 1, 2, or 3, because they're gonna come late. Some family members to Mombasa. It's a kind of a beach place, really, like there's a beach, It's a holiday destination in Kenya, and my cousin had told us, since I live near the airport, I'm gonna give you guys a place to stay. The train station and the airport are near each other, so we took the night train because she said she'd be leaving work around 9:30, 10 latest. So we took a train to arrive at exactly 9:30. When we got at the train station, we waited for almost 3 hours for her to leave work. We were cold, we were afraid. We had not booked a hotel because we trusted that, she would leave work at 9:30, 10. We called and called and called. She couldn't pick up the phone because apparently she works in a company like they do not allow the phones inside. You leave them at the reception. We were scared. It was getting close to midnight. It was around 11:30 and we were scared. We had arrived at 9:30 and it was around 11:45 we began to panic. And I was asking my auntie, what do we do now? Are we gonna sleep here outside the train station? Even the security guards had changed and they were going home, and you really cannot trust them, So we waited, and a few minutes to midnight she called and said, I'm coming to pick you guys at the train station. We were so relieved and yet so angry, Compared to the Western culture, I find that there is a watch-gazing centricity, especially in work environments. Failure to keep time, really, like keep time to the very dot. If it's 10:30, you arrive at 10:20, And if you're supposed to have a meeting, the meeting starts at exactly 10:30 when both of you have sat, sipped on your coffee, and the meeting starts at the exact time, Yeah, so failure to keep time in like work environments is really viewed like or interpreted like a poor work ethic. So guys, I'm gonna finish this video here. Hope you enjoyed the lice checkup. Do not forget to like and subscribe to this channel. Have a good night. Lift up your head a little bit. Okay. Just trying to get the hair that is slipping on. I would like to hear what you think about these videos in the comment section. The next thing, or the next story to tell you guys. Because first they're like pimples and then you guys should check it out. Hi guys, welcome to today's nitpicking. I
me know if at all I miss any whitehead. I would like to hear what you think about these videos in the comment section. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Also, let me know if you are tired or you feel uncomfortable or you just want to turn around. said in the 360 video, I just ran out of what to talk about. So yeah, there will be some long pauses as I think of the next thing or the next story to tell you guys. I know some people asking in the comment section if I do my nails. Yes, I do. Today's nails though, they're stick-ons. I got them online and some up. I'll link it below in the description. And they took about 3 weeks to deliver to Europe where we live. We live in the Czech Republic. I don't know if you guys know that. So, yeah. Usually I do my own nails. It takes like about I just saw something that took my attention. I think this was a whitehead and it kinda came off its shell, like its root. Because you know, first they're like pimples and then they attach to the root of the hair and then they kinda like separate. So anyway, I was saying that yeah, I do my own nails, but these ones are stick-ons. also asked in the comment section if this, let's call it a session, if this nitpicking session actually hurts him. No, it doesn't. He's actually, for the most part, is fast asleep, and I usually have to, like, sometimes I plan to do the video for 30 minutes, but I do for like 50 minutes or an hour because I don't want to wake him up. So there's that. Yeah, it doesn't hurt him to nitpick him. He only complains if he's tired or he wants to, like, take a break, and maybe I don't want to take a break, so yeah. I just remembered something so funny. Somebody was asking if who's that guy that's appearing in all the videos, or why does he, like, appear in all the videos. I don't know, I guess it's the person who asked is a new subscriber. So this, as you can see from the title, it's a couple channel. My husband started this. He is my husband. He started this channel and I joined him to do asthma videos in 2018. And yeah, this guy here is my husband, and we love to do asthma together. So yeah, I just thought I should say that because a lot of new subscribers may be confused why he gets to have this treatment all the time. Yeah. And to add to that, somebody was asking actually if he does any relaxing things on me. Yes, he does. On my personal channel, Malaika Asthma, he does most 90% of the videos on me. He unbraids my hair. He greases or oils my scalp. So yeah, he does a whole lot. Like, he reciprocates the asthma videos that I do on him, on me. I don't know if you understand. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that he doesn't just get amazing treatment from me, he treats me on my channel. You guys should check it out. guys that you guys watch our videos, you share our videos. Like, we are so humbled by your support and you guys just loving us. I mean, most of the time we're just overwhelmed by the love. Like, we see all the comments and all the likes, and we appreciate you guys so much. Like, really, like, we really do. So I just wanted to let you guys know that, because I feel like every time I speak I totally forget to say that, and I'm not really good at speaking here. Back and forth, asking each other. So I told the family members that if you come to my house, instead of buying everyone in the family, and I told them that we can actually plug. Hi guys, welcome to today's super attentive nitpicking ASMR. Today I'm going to be nitpicking his hair, so I hope you enjoy this tingles. husband spent a lot of time looking for ideas that you can apply to our channel. So he found out that we can actually plug the microphone, the earphones, on our microphone, the Yeti microphone that we use. So Christmas season is upon us, and this one video that I said, I find it so weird because I love to shop online, especially, and everything I see that I'm meant to buy for like family members, it's something that I myself would use. So I was actually on call while I was doing makeup with my best friend, and I was telling her that I always get the family members and my husband as well. I get everyone very useful gifts. So this year I made like a PSA and I sent it to everyone in the family, and I told them that I am tired of receiving useless gifts. I don't want a gift that just occupies space in my house and I don't use it, because as you guys noticed, we moved from the place we used to do asthma. We used to do asthma in our living room, but now we're doing it in one of our spare rooms because we felt like we have enough space, but a lot of stuff that we don't use, so we felt like the space wasn't being maximized fully. We were not using all the space because we had to store our lot of stuff that mainly we didn't need, so we ended up throwing a lot of stuff away. So I told the family members that if you come to my house and you see that the gift you're giving me will not be useful to me, don't buy it. Buy me stuff that you see me using either on a daily basis or weekly. So they came, at least my sister-in-law came, and she was checking my house, my kitchen, to see what I might need that I do not have. And I'm truly hoping that she'll get me either a toaster or a mixing bowl, like an electric mixing bowl, because I've wanted that since last year and I didn't really want to invest any money in it. I always said I'm gonna buy that next year or the other year. So I'm truly hoping she'll get that for me, because it's something that I really wanted, as I said, to buy it myself, but I felt like I could use the money somewhere else. said. I just thought that I will be telling a lot of stories from my high school days, since most of you guys actually enjoyed the last story time. So I'll be telling most of them on my personal channel. Well, I guess, because I kind of felt like the audience here is divided, and some people like the whispering videos, and some people like when I don't say a word. Actually, somebody suggested that I'm gonna make a poll to ask the number of people that love to hear me whisper and the number of people that would rather I don't say a word. I'd actually like to know, so maybe I'll create a poll to see who likes to hear me whisper and who likes to try it a little bit like this. Okay. If you're uncomfortable, let me know. I know it's really tiring sometimes to just have your head like tilted the same direction for a long period. Spend time during the holidays to curate gifts. I always give everyone like 3, 4, 5 gifts, mostly 4, 5, and they just give me one gift. And if it's a useless gift, it's basically one gift that I'll never use. It will just, sit somewhere in the corner and collect dust. So this time I told them, you give me 4 to 5 gifts. You have 4 tries, basically, to give me I was even telling them, if everything else fails, buy me like, for my husband and I, argan oil, because that's something we can use. You can buy us like oils you see us using. For example, we always use argan oil on our skin after bath. My husband, he does it like clockwork. He doesn't forget. He uses it every day. So I was telling them that instead of buying, a useless gift, you can even buy like cream, oil, lotion, argan oil, something you see me using like every day, because we have to use olive oil every day after shower. So after all that, if someone shows up with a useless gift on Christmas Day, Christmas morning, or the night before, it's not gonna be pretty. I'm gonna be angry because I spend way too much time looking for gifts, comparing different things, assessing their lives and thinking what they need, paying attention to their needs, and they show up at my house, because usually we have Christmas at my house. Our house kind of has more space to accommodate more people, so I'm guessing Christmas will be at our house. So if anyone shows up with a useless gift, or just one gift, or two, I'm gonna be angry, because they will all receive. I was actually telling my sister-in-law they're gonna be receiving 5 to 6 gifts from me this year, because first of all, my sister-in-law, we were chatting back and forth, and then she told me, after I sent out the PSA of the gifts, she told me that she would rather I tell her exactly what I needed, and that's why I told her that I needed a toaster and what is it called? I kind of forget it. Oh yeah, a mixing bowl, an electric mixing bowl. So anyway, since I told her, then actually I was surprised. I was like, you actually want me to tell you? Because she asked me like point blank, what do you want? Because after your BSA, I don't want to get you a gift that you will not love, or you'll end up throwing away. So I told her I wanted those 2 items, and I told her I'll think of others, because when you ask someone something right at the top of their head, sometimes they do not remember. So I told her I'll keep reminding you and telling you a few things that I remember as the week goes on. So anyway, then I asked her, what do you want? And she said she likes like collectibles, things that are really useless, but she likes to look at them in her house. She has a shelf where she puts like collectibles, like Marvel stuff. So since I had already ordered gifts and it's already hectic really to return things here. I mean, sometimes if the shop doesn't offer like a car to come pick it up, like a parcel company to come pick it up at your home, you have to pack it up and go post it back yourself, and it's really so hectic. person because I requested it. All I said is, you buy many gifts with the same amount of money, and that kind of shows, that you care. Because I feel like some members of my family couldn't be bothered to spend time looking for decent gifts. I feel like some of them just don't even care at all. Yeah, they appreciate when they get good gifts. They're like, oh, thank you. So, yeah, I thought I should just mention that because I don't want anyone in the comment section thinking I forced anyone to buy so many gifts when they do not have money or something like that. They're all well capable of buying me 5-6 gifts with the same amount of money they spend to buy one every year. So I'm looking forward to, honestly, Christmas, to see what they got me, all of them. I'm truly looking forward to it. I don't know if I mentioned that. I also told them that I do not want gifts like perfumes, like house perfumes. They never get me body perfume, but they always get me like a lot of house stuff because they know I like to, keep my house a certain way. So I told them, don't get me any pillows or, like the couch pillows or house perfumes or anything like makeup, because they don't even know the makeup I like, or lotions. I remember, actually, I wanted, this is just a side, but I just wanted to say that one time in 1 year I got like 5 packets of same type of gift. They're like this. Do you know this? Like, do you know this kind of oils like bath shampoo, lotion, all in one pack? It's like a 4-5 pack. They usually sell them in like L'Occitane, some French brands. They sell like face lotion, lip balm, bath shampoo, and stuff like that, all in one packet. So Christmas, my mother-in-law got me that. Christmas, my sister-in-law got me that, all in the same year. And on my birthday, which is in March, my mother-in-law got me the same thing. And I guess it was someone else in the family still who got me the same thing again on my birthday. And I was pissed, I was livid. I told them, please do not buy me 10 packets of this stuff, because first of all, most of that stuff is like, most of that, the oils and the shampoos in that bag, they're not like nice, they're not like, they're not like stuff that you can use on your face. They're really like sister-in-law and I have been going back and forth, asking each other, did you get so-and-so this? What's the size of so-and-so? You know, because you don't want to buy the same gift, truly, to fit the purpose, especially if it's not going to be useful to them at all. For example, what would you get me? I was even asking my best friend, if you get me a framed photo and I cannot put my own photo in there, and it's just like someone else in the photo, or like a flower, and it's impossible for me to put mine in there, and it's not really like kind of a beautiful frame that you would hang. It's just a plain wooden frame. Why would you give me that? Like, seriously. Yeah, I know. Sometimes people say, you just accept a gift the way it is. You don't question a gift. just noticed you couldn't see it. Okay, it's right here. I plucked it right from my scalp. Sometimes I just wish you guys could experience this. Nitpicking is really one of the most relaxing things that can happen to your scalp. I feel like always in the middle of his head there's a whole lot of whiteheads. Can you guys see that? When she's in a social gathering, she doesn't really know what to do. Do you all see that? It's still attached to the hair. In February, I've gained a lot of weight. I always feel so hungry. So I love to spend as much time as possible looking for. And even though I love to shop, hey, here's one whitehead. Do you guys see that? And I lived random things from time to time. Hi guys, welcome to today's nitpicking asthma session. Today I'm going to be giving you the best sleepy triggers ever. This video is all zoomed, so you will not be seeing me, but you'll be seeing my hands. I hope you enjoy and you find it so relaxing. I'm gonna be whispering random things from time to time. I like to show you guys when I find a really good whitehead. I don't know if you can see that. It's really a nice one. I'm trying to get it out so that you can see it. Do you see that? To disattach them. Do you all see that? It's still attached to the hair. It's a nice one. movie is so hyped by people who are serious. I just don't want to watch it anymore. I don't know why. I'm really trying to remove this. Try to pick it up. Yeah, as I was saying that when so many people overhype a movie or a series, I just don't want to watch it because I feel like I've already got all the information I need. Not because they've spoiled me, but because, I don't know, I lose interest. I like to watch movies that, nobody's talking about. I had some interest in watching Game of Thrones, but I just never watched it because at some point everybody was watching it and it became a sensation. And then there was another one. I just realized I say the name of that one movie, that one series. There's another one that's really famous right now and everybody's watching it. There's actually a couple, but all those, I don't watch them. Everything that came out this fall, I haven't watched. Because I feel like since everybody's watching it, it's just probably not for me, I told you guys that since I'm not so good at whispering, I will be whispering about random things. I got another white head. Can y'all see it? Let me see if you can see it properly. It's right here. So yeah, I was saying that since I said I'll be whispering about random things, does any of you guys out there always feel so hungry? I just feel so hungry, and no matter the portions I eat, after eating I still feel hungrier. So I don't know if it's just me or because I'm not really, as an expert, I'm not really accustomed so well to the cold. And I mean, as an expert who's lived here, how do I say it? As a person who's not from this country or from a cold weathered country. I've lived here for 6 years now, I guess, and I still can't get used to, the seasons. And I guess my stomach won't get used to it either, because I get so hungry during winter. Then I gain all this weight, and then I actually noticed that in some asthma videos for January and February, I've gained a lot of weight. I noticed my face, it's much chubbier. My cheeks. That's how I noticed that. Well, I've been busy. I've been eating all winter. it popped off. Some of the whiteheads are usually very dry. I don't know if you guys can see that. It keeps jumping. I got it. Sometimes I just wish you guys could experience this. Nitpicking is really one of the most relaxing things that can happen to your best essential oils I have, and that included almond oil, coconut oil, argan oil. I kind of mix all oils together and I apply on my scalp. And I don't know if you guys can see, scalp is really dry. I don't remember when was the last time you washed it. I think it was a day ago, yesterday night, maybe. Yeah, it was yesterday night. And the shampoo he uses is like an oil-based shampoo, so can you guys suggest to me some really nice mystery or suspense and thriller TV shows to watch? Because that's really the genre I enjoy watching. Nothing horror, scary or psychological, just, something mysterious, something suspenseful. I feel like most TV shows that they're making these days, the acting is really so bad, like it's so predictable. Sometimes I question if it's just me that has watched so many movies and I already know what they're gonna say and how they're gonna act, or it's just that the acting of these days just is not quality. The way people joke on the internet and say that's a quality video. I just feel like these days there's not much of that, on TV. They're not making so many quality videos, It's just the same old thing, just very badly done. Or somebody didn't take time to, pick an amazing cast, They just picked whoever, Myself, I wouldn't know how to act, but one thing is for sure, I can tell within the first 5 minutes if the cast is really good or not. I feel like that really has nothing to do with budgeting. It's just maybe the cast, what you call them, the cast producers or what, they just didn't spend as much time to get an amazing cast, use another white head. I literally just plucked it from his scalp. And I noticed, you couldn't see it. I just noticed you couldn't see it. Okay, it's right here. I plucked it right from his scalp. I just had an idea of telling you guys my thoughts about a movie I watched yesterday, but I just realized it's way too new and I might spoil you guys because you really kind of figure out what's happening in the whole movie at the very end. So I guess I'll tell you guys this story. Okay. My thoughts on it. I guess I'll tell you guys my thoughts on this movie next year. asked you guys this last time, but some people in the comment section were asking, what is that loud noise? You heard it right now. Well, it's our lift. We live in this really old building, and I guess the lift hasn't been changed for a very long time. So that's why it's that noisy. I remember I was telling a friend of mine, she was telling me how scared she is of lifts and that she cannot enter a lift. And I told her, if you entered a lift, you would be so scared, because usually she says she feels if she stays in a lift more than 30 seconds, she starts to panic. She feels like it's gonna close in on her. I guess that's how people who are claustrophobic feel. And I told her, you better not visit me unless you wanna take the stairs, because even though the houses are renovated, the lift is really old and kinda rickety, like it makes that rickety sound, and it's always very noisy when it's starting and when it's arriving. Did I forget to mention that friend of mine, the one who's scared of lifts, she's also like, I guess she has Asperger's. Is Asperger's the illness that you obsess over one thing, you obsess over basically one topic, and you just kind of, it's the only thing you want to talk about, and it's the only thing that you think about constantly. And whenever we meet up, she just discusses that, and I have to say, it's really not that, I enjoy listening to all these stories. As a matter of fact, I actually learn a lot. She loves ships, and it's like something she's obsessed with, from the moment she wakes up to the time she goes to bed. She only thinks and talks about ships and does things related to ships. She actually recently wrote a book about ships. having Asperger's. She also told me she kinda has social awkwardness. And I was telling her that I guess everybody has that, It's not something like for special people. Because everybody at some point of their life feels, socially awkward. Like, for example, who has never gone to a party and just felt like they don't fit in, they don't understand what's happening. They don't really fit in with the crowd, I bet most people are able to do that, but yeah, there's a bunch of other people too who really do not blend in many social circles, or they just do not feel like they fit in. And that's me, also my best friend, and a bunch of other people I know. Unless we are all, awkward. But I feel like, yeah, social awkwardness is something that many people have. Or she also explained it to me in a sense that sometimes when she's in a social gathering, she doesn't really know what to discuss with people, or just what topics to talk to people about. And I told her, hey, sometimes I feel the same. Actually, most times I feel the same. And it's been like that all my life. Sometimes just feel like some topics, especially when you're among your peers, you just don't understand what they're saying, or you just do not even know how to join in some conversations. So yeah, I just remembered that. Christmas season, I just thought I should ask you guys, do you ever feel like, does any of you guys It always feels like some whiteheads are just stuck in there, and it's so hard to remove them. 3 hairs, and I'm just struggling to try to get it out. I come from, I don't know if you guys can see that, but we're trying to get to it. Yep, it's right there. How is it that here people don't buy each other gifts? They do not put up a Christmas tree. Hi guys, welcome to today's super attentive and very relaxing asthma video. Merry Christmas to you all. I hope you're all experiencing some joy this holidays, and I hope that wherever you're watching this from, you are at peace and you are happy and you are content. I hope it's not budging. Okay, now it seems like it's gonna come out. Okay, here it is. Since I talk so much about, myself, I would like for you guys to tell me what you look forward to receiving. Hey, here's one whited. What you look forward to receiving this Christmas. I found another whited right here. I don't know if you guys can see that, but we're trying to get to it. Yep, it's right there. So, Christmas in Kenya. My sister was asking me about it the other day. She was like, how is it that here people don't buy each other gifts? They do not put up a Christmas tree. And I told her, I guess these are just things that you have to do once you grow up. Like, right now I'm doing them, and I always make sure I send my sister, either some gifts in the mail during Christmas or some money for her to buy whatever she wants, because she's back in Kenya and I'm here. But she was asking me why is it that we don't have those practices back home. But I guess the reason why most people in Africa do not buy Christmas trees is because, I hope you guys can see this, trying to pull it out. It's because they really do not have any money. But I guess the rich families always have Christmas tree. I just wanted to show you guys this whitehead. It came out with a whole hair strand. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's like the whole hair strand came out with the whitehead. It's crazy. If you guys have noticed by now, you'll know I'm not a very good storyteller. I tell my stories in a way that I'm hoping you will understand. But I guess most of you don't understand because my husband always tells me he doesn't understand my stories. But my best friend, reason why he has so many whiteheads is because he has much longer hair now. I guess that's true because he never used to have this many. I guess the long hair produces more whiteheads because I guess they feel that they can hide in there, the bushiness of the hair. Someone asked in the comment section that actually someone requested of us to make a video talking, rather whispering about our experiences of Christmas when we were kids. I know a little bit of my husband's experiences, but not that. I would rather talk about my experiences growing up of Christmas. Well, for those that do not know yet, I come from Kenya, so that's where I spent most of my childhood. I actually spent most of my childhood between living with my mom and my grandma. Sometimes my mom would take me to live with my grandma, and then sometimes she would come for me. So my experiences are really basically, I may say, fun, because at my grandma's most of my cousins were there, my auntie's kids, and yeah, we had fun as kids. I always feel like kids enjoy more when there's a whole bunch of other kids, living with them. So yeah, basically on Christmas morning we would wake up, and this is during the time I was like, let's say 9, 10, 11. We would wake up on Christmas morning and cut the head of the chicken. If they stew, we would cut, actually my grandma luxury to eat the rest of the year, and chicken was one of them. So basically, my grandma raised chickens, and she would always say that make sure you secure the chicken coop because you don't want them to eat the one that will be fattening for Christmas. Like, you don't want animals to come and eat, or probably that one to be stolen, because at my grandma lives at the foot of Mount Kenya, and her village has a lot of chicken thieves. There's so many jokes about that, and she'll always tell me that make sure you close the chicken coop, or like you secure it from other animals coming in and eating the ones that were practically fattening for Christmas. Christmas morning, my grandma and my cousin, they wake up, boil water, cut the heads of either one chicken or two. It should be basically the male and female. Then dip them in boiling water so that their feathers it's easy for them to come out. Then after like 10 minutes, we start now, me and my girl cousins, we start plucking the hairs of the chicken after it's not so hot anymore. Now, after that, my grandma would start cooking it like at around 7. She cooks it until 11. Then we all head to church. We go to church, and now let's say the chicken was ready before we left. If my grandma starts cooking the chicken at 7, we take it off the fire at 11 as we head to church, and then by then it's ready. My grandma believes in cooking chicken for 3-4 hours. Yep. I remember when my husband and I went to Kenya this year, and we would barbecue chicken. My auntie would refuse to eat it because she felt like, you've only been cooking this chicken or been barbecuing this chicken for 20 minutes. It's not ready. Because my grandma kind of like drilled it in us that a chicken can only be ready after a few hours. Anyways, I forgot to mention that as the chicken was getting ready, my aunties, depending on how many came for Christmas, because during Christmas, yeah, so I was saying that I forgot to mention that as the chicken was getting ready, my aunties would knead the dough and start making chapatis, and I would help her. Then we'll make enough chapatis for everyone to have like 4, because during Christmas there's like a whole bunch of people. So basically during Christmas we only ate like 3 types of foods. We ate rice, we ate some, I don't know how to call these peas, but in my country we call them ndengu. We ate ndengu, we ate the chicken, and we ate the chapati. So basically when I was growing up, Christmas is the time that families ate what they didn't eat every day, or what they didn't eat in months. Eating chicken in Africa is like something so, at least when I was growing up, it was something so prestigious. If you could afford to eat it once a month, then you are rich. So, yeah, then now we come from church. Continuing the story, for those who might be confused. We come from church, let's say at 1:30, 2ish. We are super hungry. By the way, I forgot to say that breakfast was left on the 25th, and then we would make some more dango and eat that. And yeah, sometimes we'll drink some soda, but it wasn't very common then when I was growing up to like drink soda on Christmas Day. Really, it wasn't. So if we had it, to drink it. If not, I would just, drink some tea after dinner. Like, tea is just something that Kenyans love to drink. And Kenyans really love tea. They drink tea all the time. My auntie drinks tea like 7 times a day. She's just drinking tea literally all day. Yeah, those are just some of the memories I remember. And then it's basically 30th and then 28, 29, 30th, and then there's a new year. And the new year we go to church on 31st and we sleep over there and pray the whole night until first. We come back on first in the morning. So my grandma and my auntie didn't go to the same church. My auntie went to, I guess, a Protestant church. No, my grandma went to a Protestant church, and then my auntie went to, I guess, what do they call them? I don't know. Baptist church, something of the sort. And I would go with my auntie, and then my cousins would go with my grandcousins that we didn't see. Here's another one I did. I guess I'm gonna squeeze this out. I don't know if I mentioned that my cousins and I would get new clothes to wear on Christmas Day. Basically, to go to church in them, and then you wear them the whole day. And in my case, that was literally the only outfit I got all year. So Christmas was a big deal for me. And some Christmases I would get none. So hey, do you guys see that? I realized you couldn't see it. Can you guys see that it's attached to the hair? Christmas was a big deal for me, and some Christmases I would get none. So, hey, do you guys see that? I realized you couldn't see it. Can you guys see that it's attached to the hair? So yeah, I always looked forward to Christmas with so much anticipation because a lot of good things are gonna happen. We are going to be eating a meal that we don't eat like in months, chapati, dengu, rice, and the chicken. And I was gonna get a new outfit, and then most family members are gonna be there. We're just gonna be a full house, and usually it was just me and my grandma and my auntie. But then on Christmas Day, yeah, and my cousin, my male cousin. So yeah, and on Christmas Day it should be a bunch of other people like cousins and aunties. So yeah, it was always fun to have more people